Alright, we're live. Next step, send a tweet. Web. And now Kaylin has to retweet it. Send that off. And send messages in Slacks. Oops, not my intention here. Hello, everybody. And by everybody, I mean probably not very many of you yet. I gotta give you time. I gotta give people time to notice that this is happening. And, you know, clear their schedules. Because who wouldn't clear their schedule? Just kidding. You already had me scheduled because it's my regular Monday stream that I haven't been great about doing lately. But I'm here today, and I'm here now, and I'm ready to go. I'm hello, Jeb. I'm here at Kaylin's brand new adaptable sitting standing desk thingy. It's really cool. I may have to kind of settle into it a little bit, but you know, I know you'll all be patient with me. We're here today to work on a quest about a plant people named the Slinth. They're a race of synthetic lily pad people. And right now I have some basic stuff up from Kaylin's efforts, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build out an actual like set of like I gotta lay out all of the dialogue that Kaylin is gonna have to write. Basically trying to enumerate all of the potential cases here. Grah! Hello, Fox the Fox. Welcome everybody. Hello. A point-and-click adventure game about becoming the most learned Snapjaw? Oh, are you writing that? Good. Please do. You just sound about Slinths? Does Ember Lily is canon? Slinth's real. Yeah. Ember Lily real. So the thing about Slinth is that they're a very young species in the canon. Carbide Chef is in fact very canon. And presumably Ember Lily was an early departure from the Slinth Hydropon, because the premise of the quest is that while there are some Slinth wanderers who have found their way, the main glut of them are just kind of hanging around the Hydropon with nothing to do. And so one of the Slinth, a Slinth named Fa, requests that the player find basically a settlement for the Slinth to join. Oh, hey! Hi, Birdie. Hi, Massacre Girl. And Hannah, thank you so much for converting your sub. It's great to have you. You are generous as ever, and I appreciate you. Here, hang on. I gotta move my winders. I gotta move my winders a little. That's better. No more remembering to push button. Yup. Automatic support, and you get to, like, share it every time, and also you get to have the emotes. So yeah, see, we are a young species grown one by one in yonder sun touch. Hang on. With this music, I have to be more dramatic. We are a young species grown one by one in yonder sun touch cradle. Over years, we have increased but not grown. Look around you. This hydropon is no settlement. We are stagnant, and we wish to emigrate. You travel far and wide, do you not? Surely you have seen many settlements, and perhaps one would welcome a new people. You will earn our keep, and would be indebted to you as well. So basically, you have to find settlements to take them in, and these are the messages that I have already written. There is an exception for Bela. If Ket is the Hindriarch, she will not, under any circumstances, allow this Lilith to live in the town. The Carbide Chef story, where Amber Lily is one of the leads, is set after Mara has done the main quest, is fine. It tracks. It does. And yes, I love Hadas's reaction. Yes. Somebody carved the word sickos on Hadas's trunk.
I never thought to see fresher thought sprouts take seed here in Ezra, but our sun is theirs, and the sky below it, and the thickening air down to the ground. Bring them to hear the songs of our Musa herders.
Cool tests. Oh no, this is cool beats. Baby, hello, hello, Elkia. Hadas is a mensch. A tree mensch. Part of the reason that I'm reading through all of this again is to kind of orient myself and figure out what it is that I actually need to be laying out. I think what I want to do is have the quest flow laid out in a simpler form, like a checklist. How goes Gra? Elkia? Well, I'm doing wonderful, actually. We're having a good time here because Kaylin's girlfriend is in town, and we just set up a new desk, and we're just having a good time. Gra, gra. It's good. It's good. So it's been a nice week. I'm feeling productive, and you know, with so yeah, we've got Perry Apricot tree visiting, and she helped us get ready for a dev stream. So I'm excited to do some quest work. I'm excited to do some quest work today. We're going to do some writing. But you know, just be advised. So big spoilers. This is about an upcoming, like, I'm not going to have any spoilers regarding the main quest. I will lay that out for you right now. No main quest spoilers. However, you will be certainly spoiled on this quest, although I'm not sure that you can spoil yourself on a quest that is procedurally generated and has many outcomes. But it will give you some information about the Palladium Reef and the upcoming Eid Freehold that is going to be developed there. So if that's a problem, then you might want to not watch this one. But if that's okay by you, I welcome your company. Rah. Rah. By the way, my new position is a lot closer to the air conditioner. I would really appreciate people letting me know how I sound and whether the noise is disruptive, or whether my voice is cutting out thanks to noise gate. Because like, Kay put on some filters so that the AC wouldn't. Oh, you don't hear it? That's wonderful. That's super good. Let me know if my voice ever starts to cut out. Because if my voice starts to cut out, that means the noise gate is too aggressive. Ooh, delightful and crisp. Like a pink lady apple? Like a fresh grape? Like a cherry tomato. Like a snail mother egg. No, wait. Oh, ooh. No, that's no good. I am like a pink lady Grahu-Rubufo. There is a product called Graples. There's a line over the A. You know what I'm talking about? The A with the line over it, so it's Grapple. It's oh, interesting. So I sound a little bit different because of the filter? That's interesting. Maybe it can be part of my character. Every day we stray further from God's light. Well, yeah. We're trying. We're trying. Fruit hybridization. Oh, yeah. Yeah, graples are apples that are flavored like grapes. No idea how they did it. And into the chthonic domains. Yeah. Okay, so let's do this. I just want to make a little outline starting right here. So. I'll do quest flow. And then from there we can... Oh, I should... You make a grape-flavored apple for the same reason you build an organ out of Furbies. Oh, just to prove that you can? Oh, because you have an unhealthy obsession. Oh. Well, I mean, apples aren't that unhealthy. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, without hybridization, we wouldn't make most fruit. Okay, so... So I need to get rid of most of this because we talked it over and that's not how we're going to do it. Oh, graples are just apples injected with synthetic layers. Oh, that's kind of weak sauce, isn't it? Eat grass. Eat grass. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what my brain needs to do this. Touch grass and then eat it. Didn't Equamax write that advice? Okay, so let's just write down the conditions here. Good afternoon, non-binary Sarah. Welcome. Good to see you. It's a Devstream day. Which means lots more awkward silences, but also an exciting peek into the game dev process. I have iced tea today, iced black tea, and I'm so happy for it because it has been hot as fuck. Hi, Wolfie's Forest. I'm or rather, my voice actor is the additional writer for Caves of Qud. So, I'm actually working on the specifications for an upcoming quest in the Palladium Reef. So you will encounter some spoilers, but none for the main quest. We don't tend. We write bits that are adjacent to the main quest, but Jason is pretty much the main quest guy. Live underground, eat sawdust, don't go outside. See, that sounds great. Termites know what's up. March salts. Well, you'll get there. My VA did write a tutorial mod that can help you survive the early game if that would be helpful. The Slint's point of origin is from like an old GeoZ as a climate domain or something. Yeah, sort of. It is a hydroponic lab that lay dormant for a long time until it was touched by sun slag, and the sun slag made the hydroponics unit able to produce the Slint, and so then it started doing so. So they're relatively new. They're only a couple of generations old as a people. Let's see. Does the unit have any amount of sentience? Unknown. The unit itself is not capable of communication. So, but I will say that the Slint are, in fact, born sapient. So there is some argument for the unit itself having some manner of consciousness or grasp of consciousness. Slint kind of... It's sort of a linguistic mashup of synthetic and lilypad is the way that I interpreted it. But it bears mentioning that Kay and I did not come up with the term Slint. It was inspired by a short story by Mark Popham. Also, in one of Kaylin's preview, like semi-canon interactive fiction games, there is a Slinth character in that. Yes, Birdie, I imagine that, I'm not gonna... I don't expect that we'll implement anything like this, but it would be kind of cool to think about the narrative implication of Omopango performing a deep dive on the Slinth Hydropod. Rasp of consciousness. Oh, hi, Alado. Good to see you. What a bunch of wonderful folks who have come to visit me today. I love psychometry. Psychometry is one of the first mental mutations that Kaylin really got into playing this game. It's okay. In my Slinth trial, I encountered people with Slinth seeking a new home. I see. Oh? And you... let's see, you are going to use your power to prod Jason about that. Wait, about what? Oh, a machine that only psychometric mutant nurture can win. Yeah, no, that's fair. You can poke Jason if you want to. Be advised, he is like... Jason is on a scope culling rampage right now. Like it's I don't think I've ever seen him say no to chaos so many times. like there's always a kind of thing where Jason has to keep Kaylin and chaos in a line a little bit, because they'll both try to wildcat their on design. But like it's been a lot more because I think he really doesn't want anything more going in prior to 1.0, because it'll further delay our release, and we're trying to come out in 2022. "2021 was a nice goal. I enjoyed having it. But I don't think it's gonna happen." We still have 2 more terrain like areas that haven't been finished. There's the Palladium Reef, and then after this one... Now, we're actively working on the reef right now. The builder is in, and I'll show it to you in a little bit. It looks cool. But after that is the Moon Stair, and we haven't even started on that one. I opened the wrong thing. Thank you. Okay. Also, I'm kind of hoping if... It's certainly okay to use when your stream is about Monster Train. Okay, that's fair enough. Okay. Okay. If the Slinth are newly sentient, can you teach them cusses? I think they've already learned some cusses. Yeah, that's not the answer I was hoping for, but I'll take it. I'm not sure how my stream would be about Monster Train without playing it, though, so... eh. Anyway. So, let's see. Slinth seeking a new home. Yeah. Well, I could have just been doing this the entire time. It's like I forget formatting exists. I like that it's Sheba that you talked to about letting the Slinth resell it in the Salt Desert. Yeah, that was Kay's idea. And the thing is, I think that for pariahs, like I think you can also have them join the pariahs as in dedicating themselves to a nomadic life. And I think for that you talk to Luli Hart. Is there a hell equivalent in the Qud's religion? Not that I'm aware of. Like I feel like all of the hells typically explored like exist in the world. Like Golgotha is kind of treated like the source of sickness and terror in the world in Qud. But also like a lot of Qud's culture is kind of based on Jewish folklore, which is not as emphatic about hell as a concept. But yes, the Gyre is actually kind of the stand-in for hell here, because like the Gyre is the source of the plagues. The Gyre is it kind of represents void and non-existence, right? So like that's kind of what there is instead of a hell concept. Die and dehydrate. Go nap in a thistle den. Go play in the Fractus. Go throw a rock at an Inquamax. Go poke a Slumberling. And of course, live and drink piss. Yes, that line is probably my voice actor's magnum opus. There was actually a problem with the quest when it was first in the game that caused negative outcomes for the village way more often than they should have happened, which meant that Askind ended up telling a lot of people to live and drink piss who did not deserve it. And that's why Kay put an option for her to apologize to you for being rude. May you bask in the rays of a gamma moth. That's a good one, too. Go take a Golgotha spa day. What kind of cusses even exist in Qud? Are they still working on... They're still working on the standard models. Like, I mean, like... There are creative curses, but, like, we're not making up new cuss words. I can never stand fantasy cuss words. I don't, like, think less of people for using them or anything, but, I don't know, trying to say some other word instead of fuck just doesn't work. Like, yeah, I don't know. They let cute girls say fucking garbage. Yeah. There are just like a lot of good ways to come up with really vile cusses in this universe without reverting to the standards, but you know, we do use normal type cusses every once in a while. Go tread on Beth. That's good too. Dude was 13 gore lengths tall. I'm sorry. My condolences, best friend off fan. I never really liked that one very much. Profaning the holy in fantasy feels to me like a good way to go with fake cursing. That just works. Yeah, Drek is alright. It's fine. It's alright. Dram is, in fact, an actual unit. That said, it definitely doesn't map accurately to the concept of drams or pounds. Like, you know, the measurements used in Qud cannot be accurately mapped to today's modern day measurements at all. But yes, parasang is also a real world word, also does not scale properly. I implore everyone to not actually try to make Qud's units work. That's not how we're designing the game. Alright, well, have fun. I'll be over here doing other things. Oh, actually, welcome, Tyrion. Good to see you. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time, Wolfie's Forest. I enjoy it too. Doing these dev streams helps me get things done when my VA's ADHD makes it hard for her to focus on getting writing done. Well, welcome. Oh, thanks for signing up. I'm gonna enjoy that. It's true, there is already some of that with Stops Valen. I love Stops Valen. I love watching streamers realize what Stops Valen is. Yeah, now you can give your opinion. Well, feature requests are still against the rules, though. Sorry. Also, like, most people do feature requests in a kind of, like, they want balance changes, and that's not my department at all. Like, I actually, like, you know, it's not that I never write stats or combat things, it's that when I design, you know, I design enemies, but I'm not part of the coding team. I'm a writer and designer. So, like, when I come up with, or rather, my VA came up with, feral law, but didn't implement it. You think skateboards should be in the game and you can do tricks, is that right, best friend Mothman? Well, just for that, I'm gonna put in anti-skateboards. Which I guess is segways? I don't know. Like, somebody make a Segway mod, please. Can somebody make a Segway mod? Oh no, Tyrion. Rip. You demand an overpowered cephalopod race. Be careful what you ask for. Because the Palladium Reef is being filled with deadly creatures as we speak. If you could summon me with nanocrayons. I'm probably never going to put myself in game, and Kay is probably never going to put me in game either. It would be too weird. I exist in a kind of weird limbo between Qud and reality. I'm not really a Qud denizen. Oh, it's the inimitable song! Anti-skateboard would do 6 tricks by yeeting through... Oh, like in Skate 3! Oh, God. Those videos always make me laugh my head off. Yes, Trining Lampreys are actually coming. Those weren't my idea. I believe that was a Chaos original. Or perhaps Jason suggested it to Chaos, who has been working on it. Isn't there a mod that puts Grahu in the game? Not that I'm aware of. God, no more lampreys, please. Sorry, man. I can't do... There's nothing I can do for you. You're getting more lampreys. How do you kill twinning lampreys? Well, you've got to either immobilize them or you've got to kill them both at the same time. Please, Grahu. Honest to goodness, though, I cannot stop this. But I wouldn't if I could. Trining lampreys, or rather happy matefish, already exist in Sproggywood. It was only a matter of time. Yeah, a lot of these enemy templates came from the game that Freehold did before I was even hired. Oh, also normality gas, as Vertilicens points out. Normality gas will prevent them from respawning. That's true. Rex Station points out that there is a pet of the month. If you join the Patreon Freehold, there is a pet of the month who is a distant cousin of mine, Grahu-Rubufo. Grahu really said, then perish. I'm not going to show you all the spec for the Svardim that Jason and I finally landed on, but you should be afraid in advance. No, I need something more ominous to talk about this. Let me find something more ominous. Hang on. Right. So, as I was saying, the Svardim are a species of frog person that Kaylin came up with years ago, while she was still working on the Baylock quest for the first time. She came up with these little bipedal froggy creatures called Svardim. And the idea is that they have these egg sacs that shoot up into the air and then helicopter down. You may remember from Reshef's lore So, the first triad of plagues was poisoned water, Gershlings, and Glotrot. And then the Gyre Widen and the second triad. This is Iron Shank, Darkness, the Vantabloom. These fandom ads are goofy. They really are. Sorry for exposing you all to them. Oh! Hey! It's Perry Apricot True, who is sitting here in the room with us. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Daka. Okay, Wolfie Forest, thank you for coming through. Tell me when you change screen. Oh, okay, I will. So... Oh, I see. So, right. The Gyre Wine, this one. So, the Svardim blackened the sky. See, this reference right here? This is what we've been planning for quite a long time, is that Kay had the idea for the Svardim and kind of talked to Jason about it in very, very loose terms, but now it's coming into real. I mean, those do look pretty good, don't they, huh? They're dipped? I want a dipped dog bone. That sounds good as hell. Anyway. So, Svardim have a a reproductive style that can be best described as swarm. Their egg copters blacken the sky, so like, you know, sometimes the sky will darken, and then they land, and then they explode, and then you get attacked by frogs. And Jason and Kay went back and forth a lot of times about how that combat should work, and I think that I feel really happy with what we landed on. I can't wait to see it implemented. Jason is working on it now. And yeah, just, you know, get scared in advance. It's going to be very bad. And you know, the best possible way. Okay, I'm all done with the spoiler. Well, okay, with that spoiler talk. It's very scary. You wrote us. Oh, Elato, that was you? Yes, the eating of young is quite a thing. Is it anything Handy Nuke can't solve? I really find that Handy Nukes don't solve very much. Just putting it out there. They solve boredom pretty well. Okay, I mean, yeah. Secretive devs, please, Buffalo. God. This is why they don't have a social media presence and we do. Jason were more active on Twitch. He'd just be bombarded with feature requests all the time. With me, I get to be able to be like, oh, that's not my department. I can't really make that call. Oh, sorry. But with Jason, he doesn't have that excuse. He just has to be like, no. I'm glad to have the excuse, honestly, because sometimes it does get a little bit overwhelming. Oh, are you still not in the Discord, Druth? Have you not gotten into the Discord? If you're still not in the Discord, you should ping. Oh, okay. I was about to say. I was like, wait, how are you not in the Discord? I feel like the mods have been mowing through the backlog pretty fast lately. And you entered in the Discord. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a wait. There is a wait to get in, but it's not nearly as long as it used to be. No, Birdie, you've been doing fantastic. You all have. You all have. The mod team is amazing. That's why I was a little surprised, because I feel like everybody who was waiting to get in has gotten in. Still waiting for that notification. Okay, well, good luck. Moon and Sun, wisdom and will. You're still laughing at the Steam review. Oh, yeah. Which one? There's so many. There are just so many of them. Oh yeah, Birdie will help get you set up with a vetting room if you are in here and want to get in. Oh, Brian posted another one. I'll have to check it out. Those are always very funny. I'm glad he does that, because it makes me less tempted to go look, and sometimes we look at them and get real mad. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I probably did see that one. If you're in the Discord, you should be able to send a message to the mods. Or a mod who's... like, because you have the mutual server, you should be able to DM them. The thing that convinced me to buy Caves of Qud was a review warning the reader not to give their money to these communists. Yeah, I gotta say, that's been a pretty big source of people. So, if we're gonna be cultivating our audience, I like having an audience that is like, what? Furry communists? Yeah! Now, mind you, most of the devs are not furry communists. They're other forms of leftists, and they're not all furries. But we are all very leftist. You are, exactly. Birdie is a furry anarchist. Sib is one of the more impactful things of the game. Sib? Wait, what? Did I miss a thing? I see. Voltacat, the reason that Redditors are mad about people with purple hair is because the anime girls with purple hair are pliant and do not set boundaries. And in real life, someone with purple hair is probably going to be able to say no to you. And they don't like that very much. Yes, exactly, Alkia. Anime waifus cannot tell them to shut up and stop being creepy girls' assholes. Exactly. But now that I think about it, that was probably a rhetorical question, huh? I should get back to work. I think filling this out is actually working better for me than trying to come up with an additional link. So yeah, I'm gonna work it this way. Right. It's not just asking for work now. We decided that was going to change. What did we discuss? Hang on. Do I have a... I'm trying to remember. Oh, hey, Ian Noon. Welcome. You're looking for Qud art for your desktop? The Campfire and Campfire Remains sections of the Discord have a lot of amazing art in them. So, I would suggest that. But also, you know, I've found that just plain screenshots from Qud can make really, really good backgrounds. Like, if you go to the Bethesda Susa healing pools, or if you stand in the desert with, like, just a single statue, it can create some really good tableaus that I think would make very good backgrounds for a desktop. But anyway, we're doing great. I'm trying to get some groundwork laid for my voice actor, who is designing this Slinth quest for the next section of the game. Is the Discord a general Qud Discord open for anyone? No, the one that I'm talking about is not that one. You do need to get... That said, there are mods of the Discord in here, so if you want to be vetted quickly, they can get you set up. Like, this is, like, you know, this is the Qud community, which is not open necessarily to all players of the game. It's it's like the devs and the mods and the surrounding community are kind of cultivating something specific. But like, you know, if you can get along, you're welcome. The ambiguously canon promotional art is in fact limited to 2 to 3 pictures. However, I think Peter Violini has made some good Qud art that is intended to be official. He did like a big thing of the statue of Shekinah. Oh, would somebody also post the invite link so that people can get in the airlock? Thank you so much, mods. I appreciate you being in the chat right now, because I can only let my brain divide so much before I stop writing the quest anymore. And I really ought to write this quest. Maybe I'll switch to a nicer... I'm going to switch to a nicer... a more active song. I do like This File Might Be Haunted, though. It's a good song, but the ending kind of trails off. You know what? Let's go with my fave. It's always a good day for Shirokishi. As always, please check the music panel in my About section, like my About panels. One of them is music. I link to all of the indie artists that I play on my channel, but also I link to all of the games whose soundtracks have I've been given to play here on the channel. So please check those out. And also check out those games, because Munana's RPGs are really cool and interesting and have good art. Oh, you're getting a squid made by Coxie? Oh, I'm excited for you, Drew. That's wonderful. I'm looking forward to seeing your new rig. I love Coxie's art so much, and I'm so stoked to be helping people find her and get cool art done by her, because I'm very happy with this rig, obviously. Thinking about getting another one. Thank you, Birdie. I appreciate you. If you could retrain your voice after forgetting how to pitch up during the pandemic, it probably is sleep. Song actually part of the reason that Kay is considering getting another VTube persona is to practice a voice in a higher register. Oh, you found the Peter Violini Qud art? Isn't it good? Oh, he's so good. What an inimitable style. Just like, not to bite songs, but that's wonderful, Druth. Congratulations. At me once you get it. I want to see. Some Mechanimus converts. Second short story collection. That's good. Kay is really behind on reading your short stories, so a collection will be very handy. personal website. More power to you if you can pull it off. These days we find it easier to just maintain our itch page, rather than actually trying to maintain a personal website. We've still got it, but we don't really use it. Kay had to abandon it mostly because Twitter saw the XYZ top-level domain and just hid it and assumed it was spam. So anytime Kay tried to link to her own site, it would just drown. And that's pretty much why we stopped using it. Yeah, Kay's official website is inurashi.xyz, but it hasn't been updated in quite some time because we've been putting all of our updating effort into the itch. By the way, Kay's Pride sale is still going on, so you should check that out. Hang on, let me get the link for it. You all are trapped in here. I'm going to advertise to you. Nothing you can do about it. There it is. A very slow-paced stream. That's how it be. Yeah, infuriating. You said it, Barra. The infuriatingly nonsense security / slam policies. That's just wrestling. So yeah, check it out. We already so that sale was we created it to pay for the desk that we are now using. It's a wonderful desk. Angie, Perry Apricot Tree helped us set it up, and it is very good. Oh, hey, welcome. Yeah, you won't be seeing any main quest spoilers here, because I'm working on a side quest. My voice actor is the game's additional writer and designer. But we're working on a game about the mysterious Slinth, the synthetic lily pad people. So yeah, we're basically exploring the different kinds of contingency dialogue and covering all of the quest steps. Lily pads? Yeah, they're lily pad people. Basically, so the way that the Slinth looks is that they look like bipeds. Like they've got these kind of ropey, viney limbs and a ropey, viney trunk. But then their head is a big lily pad with a glowing flower on top. Any relation? Yes, it's pretty clear that they are somehow related to glow pads, but like the connection isn't explicit. Do they carry water in their head? They're not kappas. No, they don't carry water. Oh, I mean, they carry water in their head the same way that we carry water in our head. They are hydrated. Like, if they're dehydrated, then their hat wilts, basically. Like, the edges of it kind of start to sink, and it becomes more of a bonnet. Like the sun hat that my VA wears. Aren't they hydrophobic? Oh. I mean, like their surface repels water, but they need to, like, they're water plants. And they were grown in a hydroponics lab. That is inside their head. Yeah, like an umbrella. Yeah, no, they need to take in water through their roots or mouths, because they have mouths. They can eat food. Okay, so I can actually be straightforward and have the quest be called Find the Slip Pun. More plant peeps is always good. I agree. We're getting one in the Eid Freehold as well. Tilla Fergowitz is a sea grape merchant, and generally, and by far the most polite consortium merchant yet in the game. She's actually likable, folks. I decided to go contrast. Also, she took a human, like a common human pronoun, which is a little unusual for consortium merchants. Oh, you read Carbide Chef start to finish for the first time? Oh, that's wonderful. Carbide Chef is such a wonderful series. Did you know that it actually inspired the name of the skill in game? Ava Problems started writing that series during the lead up to the cooking update. And so like that's why Jason named it that, which I just, that still delights me. That's part of why I like to work content in every once in a while that's inspired by somebody, usually in an oblique way. It's a nice way to be like transformative while still acknowledging the things that inspire you. But that's just my onion. So I think maybe not a handmade block and steel made from a steel fragment. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, I see what I just did. I forgot to actually go into edit mode there. I was just having thoughts about it. So okay, here we go. I'm gonna take a bite of my onion. Okay. Someday when you're more confident in modding, you'll add the pun-based veggies to cut cooking. That sounds great. Controversial onion. Wait, I'm changing that. You were I was inspired by dark calculus to add evil mathematics. That's great. Evil mathematics are definitely one of the more fun concepts in the Qud canon. Cryptocurrency is evil math, that's true. Perhaps of a different kind than the dark calculus. Agreed. Elada points out that the modding community on the Discord is really helpful, so yeah. Head over there if you want. You just have to be cool. But y'all can be cool, right? Yeah, Voltacat, it's awfully hard for people to cover all of the potential NPC dialogue that would need to change for a different player genotype. DLC is going to change that, probably, and the game will not be quite as universally aimed at a human or mutated or otherwise. Oh, there's definitely gonna be DLC. Downloadable content. Play as Gra mode. When Qud 2? Not on the roadmap. We gotta finish this one first. And I think that Jason wants to do something non-Qud after Qud, but there will be Qud DLC, which will have more quests, more creatures, etc., etc., etc. Elado says, Qud 2 will happen when Freehold gets subsidized for millions of dollars to implement the first-person VR concept they want to do. By they, you mean Brian mostly, and also kind of also Kay. I don't know that Jason is enthusiastic about this at all. I think it's mostly Brian. Brian just really wants to do immersive first-person VR. Caves of Qud 2, even more caves. I agree that Qud in a 3D environment would be weird and cool. This song was composed and recorded by one of the Caves of Qud mods. Yeah, Caves of Qud goes up more. Although we kind of have a skyscraper already, right? It's gonna feel like it when you the first time that you go up the Tomb of the Eaters. It's gonna feel like a skyscraper, I'll tell you that much. It is the largest dungeon in the game by a large margin. It's true, only one. That's true. Now with arcologies. It'd be pretty cool to explore the arcologies, wouldn't it? No, I mean, I was talking on the spindle. This Tomb of the Eaters is the part that's navigable. It's, you know, it's around the spindle. What would space-time warping look like in 3D? I mean, a lot of games have done warps with pretty decent graphical success, I feel like. Not my department, but like there are a lot of good ways to do that. And most of them do not trigger photosensitive epilepsy, thank goodness. Yeah, Alkia, if... I can't believe I'm talking about this as if it's actually a game we're even considering. It is not. Qud VR is... Like, it's best if we all assume that Qud VR is not a real thing. But I understand the speculation is fun. I just found myself, like, commenting on it, and I'm like, wait a minute, I don't want to actually get too much in the weeds about this thing. Yeah. Yes, chrome pyramids in VR would kill you in real life. Definitely. Just gonna say, Oh, right, I was gonna do this thing. This way, you can't actually bring it up with Rojas unless you already have this quest. So I feel like that's probably okay. Okay. Gawk? Who's ready, Gawk? Yeah, okay. Jason is writing Gawk. That'll be a to-do for him then. Yeah, the concept of everyday life in an alien or hostile or completely paradigm shifted environment is always something that's been interesting to me. Okay, have a good eating, Wolfies. I'm actually hoping to take a break soon, so yeah, I'm probably gonna still be streaming in an hour. Usually sometime between an hour and a half or 2 hours into stream is when I take my first break. And probably it'll be my only break here because these sessions tend to be a little bit shorter. Oh, Elkia, as if on cue, has said break time. Alright, I'm gonna finish writing out this little step here. And then we'll go on break, okay? Oh, you were choosing it as I was talking? That's even better. That's cool, Wolfie. I am gonna take a break shortly, though. I just want to finish this little bit. And I'm gonna put on my break screen, and then I'll come back. CFO, I recommend you take a break. Everybody should take a break while I'm taking a break because the world revolves around me. I recommend you to Gra! Yes, I do. That's a good call, Wolfies. Take that, mutation. Get a second heart. Have a heart. Have another heart. Okay, right. This is actually the next quest step, so I'm gonna go ahead and call this break time. I'll see you all very soon. Let me put this up here. Just gonna... Oh, it doesn't exist anymore. That's okay. I'll just use my overlay. Brick. Let me just head on down into the break room. Just here. Welcome back, Embersong. It's good to see you. Okay. Get myself settled. Hi. Hello, everybody. Oh, I'm back. It's me again. No, that's totally understandable. I was just being weird. Boston. We gotta get into it. We didn't grow up here. We moved up from the DC metro area about 12 years ago. So here we are, Caves of Qud. We're going back to it, doing work on the Slinth Hydropon quest. I am grateful that you are here still. So, let's see. I'm just gonna do it like... Name something obviously has a little bit less sway during Devstreams. Besides, I've already named most of the stuff in here, but you know what? For you, Birdie, I don't know, maybe. Maybe, for you. You'll have to counterbalance it with your sway. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. A variable named Rabbit Furry Feet. Does it have to have the capitalized U? Song, I'm not sure that getting away with coughing for half the year is something that you need to be making a priority. Um... What? Sorry, folks. Didn't mean to... I accidentally hit shift when I was hitting. Yeah, I know that the rental standards are yucky down there. Surprise, Google. The pink Google attacks. Yeah. And I switched my keyboard back, apparently. Didn't mean to do that either. For some inane reason, Kay insists on using the Dvorak keyboard layout. Has since college. It is kind of pointless. It's a little easier on the wrists, that's it. I'm really sorry to hear about that song. Rental standards. Ugh. They're bad here too, but I kind of would expect better of New Zealand, which seems to understand how to treat its citizens for the most part. Wait a minute. Do I have an NPC in Caves of Qud? Oh, no, I'm not in Caves of Qud, but, if you join the Qud Patreon, my goofy cousin is available as a pet. he really wants to be somebody's like steward, a paladin. He wants to be a paladin. He saw some stilt wardens one time and was very impressed and has kind of modeled life after them. So he's looking for somebody to follow around. So if you join the Qud Patreon at $5 or better, you can recruit Grahu-Rubufo, my weird cousin who is dressed like a paladin, but can't actually manage to say the word paladin correctly, bless him. I'm glad you enjoy the Snapjaw dialogue. It's definitely not what was originally intended for the Snapjaws, but my voice actor decided that they would be cute and silly instead of scary and like predatory, so that's why I am the way I am. Luckily, Jason is pretty open to that kind of thing happening. He doesn't hold it against Kaylin. Actually, you know what? Actually, I want to split this up a little bit. The smarter than the average bear story again. Oh yeah, so when Kay first started playing Caves of Qud in 2015, there was a lot of placeholder dialogue. Some of it was written by Brian, the main coder, who is, you know, like he sometimes is able to grasp the Qud gravitas, but most of his placeholder stuff is, you know, it's whimsical. And originally when you talk to Maffeo in Gritgate, back when Maffeo and Q-Girl and Otho were the only ones who spoke, Sparafucile was there but silent, which is actually part of why Kay made him deaf and non-speaking. But anyway, Maffeo would say, if you asked him, what are you? He'd be like, we are Urshib, friend. Smarter than the average bear. And it was just, you know, just a silly reference to, you know, the old Yogi Bear cartoon. Because he's smarter than the average bear. So when Kay had to rewrite the dialogue for Maffeo, she kept that joke in. She just kind of integrated a little bit. So, you know, now Maffeo says, we are smarter than the average bear. You know, quite a bit more sharp as well. Just, you know, add a little stuff so it's not just the reference. But Jason later was like, you know, I expected you to take out the joke. And I was like, I don't know, it seemed fine to me. And so yeah, that was the thing that Jason expected Kay to remove, but it did not happen. And there have been a few experiences like that. They're fun. They're always fun. Yeah, that was basically his feedback. He didn't say change it. But like, he said, you know, I didn't expect you to leave it in. I was like, okay. Oh boy. Pew 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 bow 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 pew pew da da. Yeah. I mean, we're hyena-ish. We're hyena-ish. I'm a kind of yin queen. I'm glad that that was an appealing paradigm. It is for me too. I'm enjoying. I like being the Snapjaw. It's cool. I'm trying to make this like fit. The subterranean Snapjaw, low yeeness. Yeah, I like that. High altitude, low yeen. Snapjaws. If you download M Shadowy's Dancer class mod, it will add Dance Jaws to the game. Yeah, no, we are mutants. There's no way that Snapjaws could have cybernetics by becoming Nooks. But it bears mentioning that, you know, like, maybe there's such a thing as kit-bashed cybernetics. Yeah, mechanics-wise, like, the mechanics of Qud and the limitations of Qud don't necessarily suggest the full limitations of, you know, the Qud world. Just the paradigm that's available. And also, you know, part of the reason we want to do DLC is so we can keep expanding on the universe and keep providing content to it. Yeah, I hear you, Elato. Robots are a kind of mutant rock, just like the Beetles. Actually, this is going to be its own thing. Yeah, it's not clear that mutants cannot use cybernetics. It's just that the only available technology capable of installing cybernetics refuses to do so. It's not necessarily that they're incompatible, you know? I shouldn't. No, I'm not on mute. I'm just being really quiet. Sorry. I'm grah. It's love talking. Yeah, sorry. I was just kind of like lost in trying to break up this dialogue tree in my head. No, it's okay, Marlon. Don't worry about it. I'm trying to only check the chat when I'm willing to address the chat, you know? But yeah, it's true. Wolfie's Forest has correctly identified that sometimes I'm just kind of mouthing along the words to the song. Because I don't know them super well. But, yeah. Yeah, Wolfie's Forest, my regulars will tell you that I love little more than bopping along to music. I love to bop along to music. That's how I do. Hey there, Kusi RB, welcome. We're Devstreaming. Oh, thank you for saying that I have a good grasp of rhythm. I think that I still have to tweak my, like, delay values a little bit, because I think that my voice comes in a tiny, tiny bit late, so that if I sing along, I'm singing along, like, just a little bit late. And I don't want to do that. I want to be able to sing along to my music and you all hear my voice as if I have a decent sense of rhythm. It'll be a thing that I need to, like, tweak. Really what I should do is just review, like, I gotta get into the habit of reviewing my clips more often. And then I can, like, in the ones where I'm humming or singing, I can just check and see if I'm on beat or not. And then do a little tweak for the next stream and review clips from that one. It's difficult to be a video game developer and also try to be, like, an active VTuber performer. It's actually very challenging. I strongly encourage you to stream your development, KusiRV. We've found it helpful, but, like, that being said, our experience is decidedly non-standard because we're not, you know... I don't know, we have a lot of hats on, and none of the hats look exactly like any other hats in the gaming industry, as far as I'm aware. Oh, thanks, Wolfie. I really appreciate you saying. I do enjoy this. It's just also exhausting when you're trying to be your own publicist. Right now, my VA is my publicist, and she's okay at it, I guess, but it sure would be nice if I had someone to do all of the, like, category changes and scheduling and social media and stuff, you know what I'm saying? That would be so much easier if I had somebody to do that stuff for me who wasn't, you know, using the same brain, head, and body. Yeah, sorry, that's a metaphor. Sometimes I forget when I'm using figures of speech that might need to be explained. But yeah, when I say I wear a lot of hats, that's a shorthand for I'm doing a lot of jobs, like a lot of different positions on the same project. And kind of everybody on the team is doing that, for what it's worth. Our lead mod has also been doing balance tweaking for the game and feedback for the game and, like, testing. F's in chat for KusiRV's computer. Marlin. I mean, I'm a big time TF2 player. Of course, of course. The hat game. Yeah, like, okay, so my voice actor, who, you know, like, does this technical setup, like, we don't always do dev streams. This channel mostly plays other video games. Like, not, like, we sometimes play Caves of Qud, but mostly we tend to play other games these days, and we're really enjoying it, and have a pretty good and really kind and wonderful audience. So that's kind of like its own part-time job, but then there's the game development part where I'm not, you know, like, my VA isn't much of a coder, but we've been doing narrative design for many years. Wolfie, on Wednesdays, well, some Wednesdays, my VA and Alexandra, do co-op games, and at first it was Qud, and it like I appear on the channel, and usually Bakuka Bilbapot, who isn't the other VTuber based on a Caves of Qud character. And we just started playing multiplayer Astroneer, and it's so fun. It's so fun. Anyway, I got distracted. Let me get back on the narrative rail for a second. So I might not respond to messages for a little bit, but keep on, you know, talk amongst yourselves. Yeah, I made a YouTube channel to archive my streams. Like, I should be streaming over there right now, I think. But I don't, like, edit my videos or anything. I really don't have the time or energy to do anything like that, so it's just VODs. It's just VODs of everything I've done. Well, since a certain date. Yeah, that's why I have so many videos. Because it's just archives my streams. Good luck, Kusi. I hope it works out for you. That sounds really challenging. And you know what? Even if it doesn't take off, you're gonna learn things from the experience. No effort is wasted in this case. Even if it doesn't work out for you, you will know something more about how you fit into game development, right? What's my favorite spoilerino that I can tell you? Well, Ryan Gary's left eyebrow. I think that would be the non-binary Truekin Templar Pariah who is going into the game. That is the one that has me pretty excited. Warden Un is very cool. Actually, I should change that. It's actually a Crysteel Longsword. I'm actually really stoked about the Eid Freehold NPCs. Kay pitched all of them, and Jason just basically accepted them without any substantial changes. I guess a few substantial changes, but like it took far fewer back and forths than this Vardim stuff. Was understanding themselves as non-binary related to their excommunication from the Templar? No, actually, it was it was exposure to anti-imperialism and ableism that inspired them to leave, and then they became non-binary once they realized they didn't have to do it anymore. It wasn't until they joined the Freehold, I think, that they started identifying as non-binary. Yeah, Wolfie, be careful. Be careful about providing advice to people who haven't solicited it. That's one that can you can end up on people's nerves without realizing it. Oh, you saw the clip from Airport about environmental storytelling? Link it, link it, link it, link it. Gender leaving, precisely. That's very much Udin's. Hey, listen. Gender isn't just gender isn't necessarily for wussies. I'm in favor of it as a thing that you take for yourself and make how you want. Thank you, Delaney. I appreciate you posting that one. That was a good clip. Also, Dog Airport game is great. I do recommend that people play it. Well, listen, Kusi, if you are sick of that gender, you should feel free to get rid of it, and you don't need a new one. But, for some of us, they work out pretty good. We just have to, change them up a little bit, right? Thank you. I'm glad you all like the clip. I love that one. Make gender voluntary. Yeah, gender ought to be like flair. That's my opinion. You don't need it, but you get to choose it and figure out what it means to you specifically. That's fair, Kusi. Hey, thanks for lurking. Appreciate you, Lady Keepernet. I'm always really grateful to have lurkers. You've always wanted to make a game but never saw a friendly way to enter in that kind of thing. Any advice? Yeah, game jams. I don't know what game jam culture is like now, because we haven't really been participating in it actively for a few years. But historically, I find that doing game jams is a good way to set parameters and a deadline and some rules to help you get a project done. Because I feel like done is the hardest habit to get in, like in game dev. If you're gonna be a game developer, I think that done is going to be one of the big mountains that you need to climb, like finishing things. And for a long time, my VA couldn't finish anything. She was a person who just didn't finish things. But here's the thing: if you create little boundaries that force you into smaller projects, done is a lot more accessible, right? Yeah. Being a perfectionist is difficult. Being ADHD is difficult. There are a lot of things that can make getting a portfolio difficult, but honestly, a portfolio of small games or stories has actually been great to have in the arsenal, and I would recommend it to everyone who wants to get into game dev. So, like, yeah, do game jam. Do game jam. Learn about. Here's the thing: you're gonna have to fail a few of them too, because like, I don't think anyone really understands what scope creep does to a project until they lose a project to scope creep. And like, it's rough, but it is kind of a thing, an object lesson that most people need. Like, you know, the whole reason for Agile is that a lot of the time, you know, software engineers, people who make extended projects like this, can get caught in the weeds and write themselves out into like a vast space that needs to be filled. But like, if you give yourself a little low-stakes project and just do it, that stuff feels real good. And then you can put it on itch and tell people about it and share, and that'll motivate you more. So that's my advice. Build that portfolio. Gosh, being inconsistent here. How did I spell it before? Board tree. Board tree. Tiny Scope Twine Games were also my VA's first things on itch, and on her own website. Twine is how she got her start as a narrative designer. Well, okay, that's not quite true. Inform was the first programming language that Kay got into, but Twine is the one that really took off. Because Tiny Scope Twine Games can really do a lot with a little. Yeah, Inform 7. So if you look up, so Carolyn Van Esseltine and my VA, Galen Sandel, collaborated on a game that took third in an interactive fiction competition, the IF Comp. I should have explained. Yes, I'm sorry. Twine is a scripting language for writing choice-based interactive fiction. Sorry if that wasn't clear to folks. Yeah, look up. The game was called One Eye Open. It's kind of a tribute to weird psychological horror in the vein of Silent Hill and the like. It's a little buggy. It could be better, but we're pretty proud of it. We did a good job. It does. You may find that it dead names my VA because that was prior to our transition, but I still do endorse playing it. I just don't advertise it actively. Yeah, it doesn't bug us as much as it bugs other people, I think. This feels much better. I think that this is like you can ask all of these things, but it's on this, that's when you complete the quest step. Oh, dead as you get. Eating of the earth he is. I ain't sad, but the frogs will eat him. Fixed to haunt my dreams forever. Yeah. Marlon, I agree. Like, very much how much one is hurt by one's dead name very much depends on the context in which it resides for them, right? It's like, for some folks, it's still going to be something that people are weaponizing against them. You know, I'm lucky. Kay doesn't have to deal with much of that. Except by mostly strangers, and who cares about them? I like put this in a. Actually, why don't I let's take all this stuff and forward and indent. Nope. Whatever, it's not that important. Oh, I do think that maybe I'll highlight this. Give it a little bit of highlight. Background? But why can't... Why? You've got to be kidding me. My viewers are very friendly, Marlon. And also, I have no tolerance for any fuckery. Please let me. Oh boy. Oh no. I hope you saved. I hope you saved. It probably saved. It probably did save. Yeah. I'm so sad. Oh no, no. Okay, it's there. Okay. God, it was just in a different place. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're fine. We're okay. We're okay. I'm gonna press publish just because, like, it helps me. I mean, like, I should have known. This is an auto-saving, like, this platform auto-saves. Like, I just had to have a little faith. Oh gosh. Yeah, I was a little bit worried that I'd lost a bunch of stuff. But we're good. We're fine. Oh, I didn't finish this. In my excitement, I didn't finish this. Oh, my goodness, already? Wow. I feel like this last, because, like, the cooldown on break time it's an hour, right? So it's been an hour? That's wild. Alright, let me finish this dialogue tree, and then that's a good time for a break. Good thinking. Gra, 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 gra. Hey! Birdie, thank you so much for coming by. You're wonderful. Always a delight to see you. Bunny dog, sing a song! You know it. Say. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that Birdie treated you well. I'm not surprised at all. Birdie's a peach. She's a wonderful gal. I got a lot of wonderful people just kind of hanging around in my space. It's pretty cool. Usually just figuratively, but sometimes literally. I'm so glad to hear that you have all been satisfied with your onboarding. Yeah, the mod team has really been doing just an amazing job of keeping the community in ship shape. It's difficult because it's a big, big community. Really big. There's still, yeah, like it seems like the overall rate of people joining the Discord is still substantially higher than it was before that one review happened. But like, yeah, that one YouTuber whose audience inspired us to create the vetting process. Little cousins that poetry. Um, yeah. There were a few issues with the review itself, but it was largely positive. And you know, like yeah, for the most part the real bile has worn off and we have better visibility, so it's good. It's good. Yeah. And like, you know, it made us have to have a gate on our community, but like it's better for it. And you know, we have more attention now, that's for sure. A lot more attention from good folk who are happy to have found the community and wouldn't have if there hadn't been so much backlash. I think that's the whole conversation tree. I think. Okay, so there are still things that I need to... I'm gonna move Elder Iridad to the top. Because this is... Oh. Oh, hang on a second. Just a moment. I'm checking a message real quick. Yeah, the most important thing, as Jason points out, I need to make sure that I have, like, all of the instances where handwritten dialogue will need to be written. But that should be easy enough to do by pivoting off of the ones that I came up with for Elder Iridad, because I think that those will apply to a lot of the other ones. I'm glad you found the game too, Wolfie. Welcome to the community. Thought is that we're gonna have It's true, there are not a whole lot of games that have their own VTuber. I think that we're pretty special that way. Maybe I should be marking somehow all of the things that are... I'll make some of these action items. Yeah, Caves of Qud does get compared to Dwarf Fortress a lot. And, you know, we don't really mind since like, we're tight with the Kid Fox Games crew. We like them a lot. The Toady one is a mensch. He's got his head screwed on straight. Cool dude, very gentle. Dwarf Fortress is awesome, and I would love for there to, like, someday... We were, I think it was post GDC? No, it was post... Yeah, I think it was post GDC that we were joking about, Qud Dwarf Fortress bundle. And then, of course, Kay said, okay, but feelies, we need merch. I really want merch. Oh yeah, they're very different games. They're very different games. But they've definitely got some similar design sensibilities, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I owe us a break, don't I? Did trigger a break time, and I could probably stand to take a break before I start trying to write this template thing. So yeah, let's go on break. I'll come back a little bit. So I'll talk to y'all soon. Okay. All right. Bye bye. Dodo. 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 Whee. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I feel like giving tips to a streamer who is playing a game is something that you kind of do at your own risk. Like, because you don't, like, if you know them, like, if you know them and you know how they respond to tips and stuff, that's one thing, you know, but, like, if you don't really know them, if you're new to the stream, you know, probably, the risk of offering advice and getting a reply back that is not kind is higher. I should hit my arrow keys so the arrow... joke's on you, and I don't use the arrow keys. No, I want to pick something. I'm gonna put up the hype playlist. I think it's time to break out the big guns. Let's get hype in here. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of most of this stuff. Open up the hype one. Yeah. What do I say if my avatar chomps the border of the... If I chomp the border... Is this the lead up to a pun? Because if so, I approve. A jiggle. No, I use a numpad. Use a numpad or a controller. I need my diagonals. I guess you could say that I'm chewing the walls. Alright. Shoot, I think I'm gonna have to put this in. Whatever, I'm just gonna leave that for right now. Gotta keep on doing what I'm doing. Okay, okay, I can probably preserve some of that text, but yeah, Jason is giving us some info about other stuff. Electro Bear's music is so freaking good. Yeah, no, my mic isn't muted. I'm just vibing. To be fair to Narf, I do actually leave the mic muted a not infrequent amount of time. It happens. I'm a little clumsy sometimes. Oh, sometimes I take a drink or something like that, and it makes it look like I'm chewing. Hey, Virtually Camila. Stream's going real good. We've made some excellent progress. Some of the progress might have been suboptimal progress, but, it's still progress. I think that some of what I was going off of was based on a misunderstanding of Jason's design specs, but, I think it should be easy enough to correct for, so I'm just barreling forward with making this. I'm just trying to make a template for all of the dialogue that's going to need to be written for the Slim 3 homing quest. Also, hey, thank you for the 9 months of subscription. I appreciate it, Narf. chomp a jar. I'll chomp a jar. The funny thing is I actually am drinking my iced tea out of a jar. Thanks for coming, Alado. You were really helpful. Great to see you. Gravekeeper, huh? Oh, that sounds like a good mod. Yeah, it's been a minute since I played Valheim. I'd like to do it again, because I do still have that community game that I'd love for all of us to do more of. I'll admit, though, I don't know, I kind of found a place of peace with my Valheim corpse runs, just because I sort of committed to, like, taking them as slowly as I could, you know? Which level was the character I showed in the break time? Didn't have any offensive skills, so I was wondering which level? Oh, that was a little preview of the Palladium Reef. That's what the terrain is going to look like in the next area of the game that is going to be added. Because one of the things that I'm going to do later is use our map editor in that to build stuff. Narf, that's I have known that pain once. It was not fun. And you know, Gravekeeper sounds like a really good mod to install. You want to make a pacifist character. Wolfie, pretty soon. So right now in the beta branch, which you can opt in via the properties tab in Steam, the game has some upcoming modes, and one of them is Wander mode, where most factions start out neutral to you. So if you want to experience the game as a peaceful character, you can mostly do so. Some fights will be unavoidable. Like, there is gonna still be fighting in Wander mode, but there's a lot less of it, and most of it is done by people who are not you. Yeah, you get more experience from having Shiba Hag teach you about books. There's more experience. You get experience from doing the water ritual and discovering places. It's pretty cool. Okay, so player requests with adequate reputation. Start dialogue after offer, but before resolution. And then, let me just check what else we've done. Qud.gg. Narf, am I behind on something? What? Build codes. Oh! Ooh! I'm excited about build codes being stabilized. I need to get back to bothering you all about controller issues. Because, like, I haven't really been playing a lot with Rewire, but I know that there are some extant issues. Although some of them might just end up getting fixed by the UI updates. Like aiming screens and stuff. Like, right now, aiming screens are pretty badly broken for controller users, but they also feel like they're not going to stay the way they are right now, so I'm partially inclined to just wait until y'all change that. No. Cortana, get out of here. Cortana. New Caves of Qud build codes are going to be like 1,000 characters long? So you came up with the idea of building a link shortener service on Qud.gg. That's clever. That's wild. Also, I hope to get it working so that the build codes themselves are prefixed Qud //build/ so you can click a link in Discord and go to character generation. That is a little chaotic, honestly. But I'm sure that, you know, it'll get refined over time, over iteration and implementation. And I'll admit, clicking a link to go directly to character generation is pretty cool. Right, start dialogue after... start dialogue, I want to say 1 week post immigration. Pa's gonna have something to say about the factions. Did you drink slime? Chewed a little bit too much witchwood bark. I can almost get how I want to say this. I'm just gonna say Thaw offers commentary, and then um, hello, Mangled Pixel, welcome. We're dev streaming today and listening to cool music from Moonana RPGs and other things. Oh yeah, the fact that the new build codes are going to be mod friendly is it's very good. We're good to our modders. And we got good mods. Basically anything with the word mod is good when it comes to Caves of Qud. Oh, yeah. Whoopi was in here when Halado managed to, like, ban a spammer in, like, a fraction of a second. It was very good. Stop it. Okay, there we go. That's better. You're waiting for the day that you can give me advice? Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what you ultimately choose. I hope whatever you choose, it's worth it. I want it to be worth it for you. What Elkia says, why get advice when you can ask her to rah? There's a reason I made Gra cheap. It's fun. It's just fun to Gra. You all should try it. Just go like Gra. Thanks for the follow, Sightwalker. Rah! Anything more from Thaw? I don't think so. Let's move on to... This music is so good. I'm really a huge fan of Electro Bear. I actually got to sit in and watch Electro Bear compose a new song in real time in 2 hours. That dude is amazing. And it was really good. I can't wait for it to come out, because then I'll be like, hey, I watched this. Dude did this in 2 hours. Well, if someone wanted to just spam me Gra that many times, I would eventually stop saying Gra. Oh yeah, good point. Thank you, Elkia. Stop. And endorsed? That's right. The Singular They is endorsed by the Chicago Manual of Style. Singular They. It's here to stay. Thanks for being cool about it, Wolfie. It is appreciated. If you hang out in this chat room, you'll see a lot of people using singular they. A lot of us are very queer around here. And those of us who aren't queer are still hanging out with mostly queer people. Oh shoot, okay, gabapentin time. He's gotta take the meds. Okay. Back at it. You want to put subtitles, but no offense, they are awful. Yeah, I'm using I'm using auto-generated from the basic Microsoft one. I kind of want to like upgrade and do better like closed captioning, but it's really hard to get started on new software. Osteoblasts. I gotta get back to Osteoblasts. I want to play more Osteoblasts. Yeah, I feel it for you, Narf. Kay has been there. I mean, like, not Chicago, but has visited places where she felt markedly more, well, okay, where materially she got markedly harassed more often. Just... Yeah, that's good to know. I'm sorry to hear it. No, I didn't mean to do the blush. I loved it. This is such a good boss theme. Yeah, I can totally blush. It's great. Caxi, when Caxi did this rig based on Kalen's design, she just gave me a bunch of we asked for several expressions and she did a great job with them. The eyes popping out one was the first one that we requested, but the blush is really good. wanna work in a skirt? Good on you, Mangled Pixel. Strength and solidarity. This should be having one, I think. Am I missing anything is the question I have for myself right now. Hey, Wraith Fennec, welcome! You didn't just manage to catch a Graw stream, you managed to catch a Graw Devstream. Thank you for being here. And we are writing a side quest that takes place in the Palladium Reef. Yeah, basically the only change I think is necessary here from the information that Jason just gave us. The only change is that this is going to be gated, this conversation. I'm just going to put a little note there so that this is like post that. Yeah, a lot of folks show up, and it's like you really don't expect one of the devs of the game to be like cosplaying as one of the characters as a VTube avatar. Like that's, as I understand it, that's kind of unprecedented. So I don't blame people for not picking up on it when it's like on the screen, because it's like, you know, you're focusing on the thing that's most noticeable and most obvious. Brah! I do hope it starts a trend. I would love to see more game devs becoming YouTubers for their own game. I would love to see more VTubers for their own games. So good. Nine months of Graw streams. That's wonderful. Golly. 9 months. Hey. Yay, thank you, Narf. What lovely gifts. Wonderful. Wonderful gift subs. Bless. All y'all enjoy your new emotes. Welcome to the Graw Gang. I mean, everybody who follows me is part of the Graw Gang, but I guess welcome to Graw Gang Gold. Graw Gang Gold. I like that. I think I gotta keep that. Graugang Pro? I don't know. I like gold because it's still alliterative, right? Gotta go with that. Gotta go with that alliteration. Graugang Gold. Water Barons Club. No, we're gonna bring down the Water Barons. Gold is well gold. It is well gold. I'm gonna say EG, because this is an example. Oh well. Grawpack does seem pretty fitting. But I started using Graugang a while ago, and I'm pretty committed to it at this point. Graugang Gold is, I mean, it's a bit. It's not it's not real, but I'm pretty committed to Graugang. I like it. And no, Narf is certainly speaking for me right now. I'm very, very grateful that you all are tuned in right now and are hanging out with me and have supported the development of Caves of Qud. This has been a huge part of my life for years now, and it's just so cool. Wolfie, it's not too rare to find a location full of weeps. Be careful of the puffs. Yeah, no, sometimes historical sites are just chock full of giant weeps, and that totally breaks the game. I'm not sure, like, you know, I would accept somebody submitting it to the issue tracker as if it were a bug, but, you know, people don't treat it like one. Oh, Sightwalker. I'm glad that you're streaming Qud, and I'm looking forward to you streaming your own games. I think it's a good idea. It's like 1 out of 50. Oh, I see. Like, it does kind of break the entire game, doesn't it? Well, the economy, at least. I feel like this is probably all that I need to tackle. Oh, no, there is something else. No, Sightwalker, I joined, like, my voice actor is the additional writer and designer for Qud, so we mostly do side quests. The lead designer is Jason Grinblatt, who's Tychomancer on Twitter. And here on Twitch as well. I actually, my VA started streaming Qud before she was on the dev team as well. She joined in 2017. Main development team is 4 to 6 people. Is that true? I guess that is true, huh? Feels like there are more of us. But the full team is more like 9 to 12, I think. It's just that there's kind of like a core set of designers and coders who are pretty much always working. Sightwalker, I hope you get to have your own team. I'm happy to be part of this one. When I say voice actor, I'm talking about the person who is talking right now and using me as a character. So like I'm a kind of cartoon hyena persona, right? So my voice actor is the person who plays this character, right? This is what you call kayfabe. And yeah, so you can think of it as me talking about myself, effectively. Yes, Sampersandal. Kaylin Sampersandal. Sampersandal is her wizard name. Her actual name is Sandal, but, like, as a Twitter bit, she replaced the and with an ampersand. Anyway, There's one more thing that I need to account for here in this dialogue grid, and that is, sorry, just cracked my arm and it was louder than I expected. Andals? Ampersandals, yeah, that would be pretty funny. Narf says, did you know that I actually learned about Caves of Qud because Kay tweeted about it all the time, but then I realized I was working with you normal on a normal... Yes, I did hear that story. I loved hearing that story. I thought it was very funny. Fun fact, the word kayfabe, says Mangled Pixel, comes from carnival slang, but its origins are a mystery. Prevailing theories are a mangled version of the phrase be fake, an alliteration of the Latin word cave, meaning beware, or a reference to someone named Kayfabe or Fabian. Interesting. A little bit of wrestling history there. Well, etymology. Wrestling etymology. What? Does that mean that Graw can't speak? No. Graw is speaking right now. Okay, what? So here's the thing. When my voice actor's voice sounds different to mine, like, you can tell the difference between who's speaking. And so there have been some times when my face crashed and I wasn't able to like move my mouth while I was talking or show my face while I was talking. And I didn't feel comfortable continuing the stream with my face frozen, so Kay took over. And everybody who has been to one of those knows that she sounds different to me. She's got a less nasal, slightly lower voice, softer voice. So no, I absolutely have a voice. I just acknowledge that I'm a fictional character, that's all. Can God do a K impression? Oh my god. Can I imitate my voice actor? It is spelled incorrectly, but that's okay. It's C-A-E. It's the It's the kind of... Yeah, thank you. Let's see. How does Kalen talk? Hang on. Oh yeah, that's... I'm trying... What's a thing that Kay says? What's the thing that Kay says all the time? What does she say? Nope. I'll have to think on that one, actually. I'm not sure that I have a Kalen impression ready. Besides, I have to do this. I really should finish writing this quest, you know? Okay. But that's one to chew on. That's one to think about. It's one to think about. I'll have to muse on that. Wraith Fennec is pretty great. Yeah. No, I have some really wonderful followers and subscribers. For real. Like, I was created to market Qud, but like at this point my channel is its own thing, and that makes me really happy. I really like that. I think these are all the cases. I feel like these are all the cases. But you know what? This doesn't have to be a final draft. It's just a first draft. Oh, you mean actual Fennec. Like actual Fennec foxes. Yeah, they are adorable. Super cute. Okay. All right. Let's save that. Okay, you know what? It's been 4 hours. I'm kind of bushed. I think it might be time for me to call it a day. We got some really good stuff done. Really appreciate you all helping me hold my own nose to the grindstone. Oh boy. Okay, listen. So, thank you for coming. And I'm gonna send you all over to your friend and mine, HP Holotones, the voice of Dr. Coomer from HL. Stop that! Too loud. Too loud. Thank you. No, come on. All right. I can't end the stream on this note. I gotta play something better. Jeez. That's better. Yeah, the quest is about using the reputation that you've already got. Not for 3 tribes. It's that you need to find 3 places where the Slinth can go, and then they will pick one. I'm gonna play us out. Right. We're gonna go say hello to HP Holotones, who is currently playing a Dicey Dungeons. If you haven't seen Dicey Dungeons before, it's a fun deck building and dice building roguelike. Or roguelite. And Holly is an absolute delight. Everyone give her your friendliest scraw, please. gra 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 gra. Ciao.